Welcome back. So, yeah, this morning I got to play an exciting 10-second shogi game. Oh my god, that was crazy. Everybody who was viewing Shogi Harbor's live stream was invited to play 10-second shogi. Let me see if I can load the game up for us. So yeah, if I filter for recent games, if this works, I will show this screen. If not, we won't worry about it. Okay, I found the Kifu. Let me get that showing on screen in just a second here. There we go. So, yeah, it was an exciting time for everyone. Many topics were discussed. So, for the record, Shogi Harbor plays on 81 Dojo from time to time, which is very kind of a professional. Oh my goodness. My screen locked up as I attempt to zoom in on the board. Yeah, I will have to attempt this in a different browser, perhaps. Sorry. Oh wait, no, it came back. It came back. Continue. Alright, now it froze again. Ay ay ay. Sorry about that. Let's try this, perhaps. Shoot. My page. Kifu search. Search. Yeah, let's try this. Perhaps this will work better in this browser. If not, we'll try something else. But yeah, this morning, Shogi Harbor invited us all to play 10-second shogi, which was completely crazy. And something that I have recently recommended on other players' shogi streams, but did not imagine myself partaking in so soon. Let me see. Perhaps I can zoom the board this way. Board. Pieces. Large. Let's try that. That didn't work. Just kidding. Standard board. Let's pick the international set. Zoom it this way. Alright. Yeah, I didn't imagine that I would be doing this very soon, but here we are. Oh, nice. Yes, I want to hit this button and then use the spacebar to zoom through the moves. Yeah, so here I am. I don't know how to flip the board. However, I was playing black, so actually I'm on bottom here. Never mind. So yeah, many topics were discussed throughout everybody's games. Shogi Harbor is a lady professional shogi player living in Japan. World's first foreign female professional player. So this is very exciting to get a chance to play against a professional, even if I'm amateur. And yeah, by this point I was feeling very overwhelmed already. I did manage to play fourth file rook. I did manage to kind of castle my king between my gold generals. This had me very confused because I have not studied the third file rook openings extensively, so I was out of my element already. And we were all having a good time chatting among folks in the stream chat. I was focusing on the game, but I'm an amateur. But yeah, everybody else was enjoying a discussion. This is a nice, friendly sort of game. And so I assume some liberties were taken with the opening, and I don't really know. So I just decided, you know what? Let's just push all the pawns on this side of the board until I come up with a good idea. Oh, I'm sorry. There was another thing. So my opponent had played silver 5-3, to me, this was a declaration that either the silver was going to the left or it was going to step in front of the bishop. Um, and I just wanted to make sure that the silver was not going to show up on this side of the board. Um, Maybe that would have been fine for me, but I don't really know how to attack particularly well. And I really wasn't feeling up to trying to attack with all these generals trying to break up my pawn structure on this side of the board. I'd much rather just have all of my pawns advance up the board unimpeded. Plus, this gave me a chance to attempt to exchange bishops, which seemed a little bit exciting here because it would allow me to activate my rook onto the knight file, this 8th file here. So this was kind of my thought. I wanted to get the rook active, and I wasn't going to keep this pawn in the way of both my rook and my bishop. And I didn't want to have this silver causing me any kind of additional pain. On top of that, I'm already experiencing on the right side of the board. And it would be nice if I could, Sabaki, if I could promote my rook or activate it, but it didn't seem realistic at this point. But yeah, this is a nice friendly game where there's chat about various emoticons and other fun things, and at some point we realized that this game got kind of serious. I don't know exactly what point that happened in this 10-second shogi game. But yeah, this spooked me pretty badly. I didn't want to exchange silvers because this silver out here is hanging because I wasn't paying enough attention. When I pushed this pawn, I didn't see this tactic that like the rook would be attacking 2 directions, so didn't see that I had to let the silver go up here. I couldn't capture it. So I was pretty spooked at this point. Thankfully, I have 3 pieces defending this square, and a lot of these... I mean, this is Mino Castle. This is a nice solid formation that's safe against side attacks. It's not especially designed for attacks from the front, so I was working to confine this. I was trying to break things open from the front, but also, like, this is 10-second shogi, I can't plan too much in advance. But yeah, I saw that, oh crap, my silver is in this really weird space, and if I move it away from my king, I could be in serious danger. And furthermore, I can't even attack this silver unless I place my pawn right here. So I decide to do that and try to save my king. Yeah, so this is a decent position at this point. This pawn actually cuts off the rook from defending across the rank. In speed chess, I've made this kind of, or speed shogi, I've made this kind of decision before where I've accidentally blocked in my own rook. Anything can happen while you're in Byoyomi, so completely understandable. Here I was just completely confused what was going on. But yeah, my object this game was to show I can shogi. I can play some good moves. So I think I met my objective by this point in the game. I survived the opening. Yeah. So around at some point, not too far from here, Destiny, on this server, a Don level player, who's played some very competitive games, had commented that Shogi Harbour, by the way, it looks like you're losing this, or something to that effect. And I was not listening. I had the stream muted. I was not only muted, I had paused the stream. I was not watching it, was not listening. But I have since watched the VOD. And her comeback was pretty great. Thank you for pointing out the obvious. I mean, this is a nice, friendly game, but I was taking it seriously as an opportunity to show that I can play some good moves. Despite being very, very much an amateur at this game and having a lot to learn, I think I had survived the opening. I think I had a very good position at this point. Not winning, of course not. Um, at least not for an amateur against a professional. Like, what might be winning for a professional against a professional in a serious, slow game is very, very different than what in a blitz game an amateur has against a professional. Um, but yeah, this was a beautiful position for me. I did like it. Um, but yeah, her yeah, her response that thank you for pointing out the obvious was a good comeback. I have to admit, very amusing. So yeah, some point after the game, I had tilted just a little bit because yeah, I was actually somewhat proud of not sucking at shogi. Um, and around here, I got extremely confused um, and just fell to pieces. And we could watch that, but I'm actually kind of curious like, what the heck can I do here to have my position not suck? Um, During the game, I was looking at several possibilities here. I was looking at silver takes 5-5, gold takes 6-4, bishop takes 5-5, pawn to 9-4, pawn to 8-5, and I don't know that I had looked at anything else. Um, but yeah, there's a lot going on here. And yeah, this is marking a transformation from Mino to some sort of higher Mino castle. And I don't really know what to do about that either. Um, so I was thinking maybe silver takes 5-5 might be the most active, aggressive way to play this. But also, I was terrified that I kind of need that silver to make sure I don't get mated in my extremely weird castle. Um, like, I've never played this castle before, ever. This had me very surprised. So, yeah, I didn't know, like, what to try. Um, this is an interesting position. You know, I don't think this is a castle. Like, it's an extremely shaky castle. That's what it looks like to me. This was me improvising to try to hold off an attack on the third file that I had not anticipated. This is my attempt to try to get my pieces together. Maybe this is a castle and I just don't know it yet. Maybe I'm forging new ground and inventing a castle. I don't know. But yeah. Uh, Maybe this is like why um, I need to. Well, maybe this is why the game ended the way it did. And I couldn't find ideas while I was also extremely afraid of anything that could strike at me. Um, yeah, this was a complete accident that happened here, and I couldn't find any way to strengthen this. Call it the Fort Knox. I don't know, man. I don't know. It is protected by two golds, both of which become targets later. Um, Neither of which is assisted by a silver. Like, this silver has to stay here. And once this drops, my castle just collapses. Now, that said, if I just keep attacking, maybe this is fine. But boy, I've got to attack very aggressively for this to work out. And I was not up to it. Um, I am curious, like, what Destiny was thinking by saying, like, that I'm better here. It is amusing in some way that my opponent played Quick Ishida, like, got this very fast third file attack, and yet I'm the one attacking with a lot of force here. Um, like, that is quite the extreme reversal. What's the problem with taking the 6-4 pawn? Um, it might very well be fine. Now, that's a good question. Like, um, it was way too much for me to calculate at this time, but is there anything wrong with it? Maybe taking it is best. I was concerned that she might advance a general or a pawn to kick my rook away. But no, that is a free pawn. I'm not sure what good a free pawn will do me, but um, I think... Yeah, I don't know. Taking it makes some sense for sure. Yeah, this position I think is very interesting. Like, maybe I should just take that. And gold 6-3, and then I do something. Like, then maybe I drop my rook back to 6-9. I am curious. Um, so I guess the point of this pawn 6-4 move is just to put a general behind it. I don't know why this was considered here. Maybe the point is to keep my general out of 6-5. Is silver 6-5 that much of a threat here? Maybe it is. This had me very confused. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess my threat to move my general to 6-5 and ultimately 5-4 is just too scary. Um, well, I'm sorry. No, I pushed a pawn to 6-4, so it just it got captured here. So that's what that was about. Um, but yeah, that's why that got taken. Rook takes makes some sense, and then I could retreat the rook and push the silver up through the center if I have time to do that. Um, yeah, no, wait. Pawn 4-5, and yeah, I mean, my silver is trapped. That's true. I'm not sure how concerned I should be. Like, there's a lot going on. Unfortunately, where this is a Kifu replay, I can't freely move about the pieces on this board. Can I draw arrows, I wonder? So yeah, rook 6-4, pawn 4-5. This hits my rook. Maybe I trade rooks and then put my rook on 3-2 here. I don't know. Actually, the rook trade followed by rook drop at 3-2 would win a silver, wouldn't it? So that would make up for losing this. Although my castle's kind of vulnerable. Especially from a rook drop from the side. So maybe that's not so bright. Even if your rook's repelled with silver 6-3 and pawn drop 6-4, Um, or gold 6-3 rather. I don't think they're going to move silver 6-3. That would not be the way to do Mino. But yeah, I gain a pawn in hand, which can only go on the fourth file right now. Um, oh, this is interesting. Earlier today, I heard that if you play your generals right next to each other, if you have peerless golds, if you have two gold generals just floating on your second rank that are not protected by your silvers, that you want to hold back your castle. You don't want to push all your pawns forward. I guess that applies here too. Even though this is not the golds right next to each other, this is like way more fragile than putting the golds adjacent. Um, Even here, I don't want to push any of these four pawns. And putting this silver in front actually makes some sense. Huh. I accidentally invented a castle that was like perfect for this occasion. That is crazy. Welcome to 10-second Shogi. Um, yeah. You, huh. It's not Mino anymore, it's right hand Gangi. Oh, okay, if you say so. I've never, like, okay, I guess. Don't know what to say about that. But yeah, maybe the silver is the correct thing to repel attacks from the front. My castle's fairly weird anyway. We're calling it the Fort Knox. I don't know. It is not secure. Like, the golds are too exposed. That doesn't make any sense to give it such a secure name. Uh, yeah, but no, the Fort Knox, you're supposed to, like, have the gold stuck inside in this very, very securely secured area. This pawn move was just me struggling to come up with an idea. I needed to keep attacking, and I failed. Still, getting almost to move 50 and playing so many good moves was fantastic. Like, this, you could not ask for this good of a result in a competitive game. In a friendly game, perhaps. But this is just amazing to me. Um, Again, like, my position just completely fell to pieces as I couldn't find any good ideas. Um, so we can watch the rest of the game here. Yeah, my opponent, Shogi Harbour, trapped my silver. If it moved forward, the rook would have taken it, so I instead captured the pawn. And I just had this terrible blind spot. I didn't even see this. Um, and so we played some more moves and some more moves. This is like the worst possible moment to take here. But also, I couldn't find any other ideas. Because, like, uh, I was just completely stunned at this point. I've got four pawns in hand. Nothing I can do to this king is going to break it up. I don't have a knight. My knight here can't move forward. It's blocked by the silver. Like, I could consider taking on the edge file. Maybe lance takes. Maybe not. I don't know. But also, like, everything's falling. Like, I have badly, badly misconducted my attack. So, yeah, the silver was asking to be trapped. And to be fair, like, I mean, that's been that way forever. Um, and the only reason this works at all is because the knight can take here. and it would cost an extra tempo to get the lance out of the corner. So like this is a perfect occasion for me to win a lance, and then once I win the lance, I don't know, maybe drop it on the third file, try to win a bishop. Not going to win a bishop. I'll end up just getting a silver or something, but you know, promoting to a horse, getting this nice little piece, having a lance in hand. Maybe the lance I could use to help assist an attack somewhere else on the board. Like, this is actually a crazy maneuver. It definitely tries to rattle me, and it worked fantastically. Yeah, pawn 3-5. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Pawn drop at 3-5 would definitely deal with a lance. So I have fantastic dreams, and they would be shattered. But yeah, if I take the lance, there's got to be somewhere useful to put it. If nothing else, this instant there is, I could put it on 2-6 and then just win the silver that way. But yeah, there's ideas. I mean, I should make it without Nifu in this game. That was good. Yeah, either way, like, taking the lance is the obvious move here. So the fact that I've lost a silver, but I get to promote the bishop is... Yeah, the silver was asking to be killed, and it got killed. And that's okay. What's not okay is how I played the next few moves. As well as, like, the past 10 moves behind that or something, but... Yeah, and this is the worst possible time to take there, but I panicked. 10-second shogi is crazy. And then against this drop, I mean, what can I do? I've already screwed up so terribly. I could run with my king and just give up a gold. That would have been a reasonable thing to do here. Well, actually, I don't have to. I missed this, though. This was good. This is resourceful. Yes, I should have run and just given up the gold. And then gotten this check and just run my king out to the edge toward my rook, which is extremely perilous in its own way, but I didn't trust my intuition here. My intuition was to run. I didn't trust it. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. This is a free knight. I think this was the point where I capitulated this game. This is why I've been tilting the whole time. I've been confused, like, how it is that I managed to lose this and not even understand what happened. Yeah, now I understand. So I tilt when I don't understand, but now I do. Okay. That makes sense. This was stupid. Well, no, this is okay. Perhaps a lance drop would have... but no, lance drop would just run into a pawn drop or something. I don't know. I think at this point I'm cooked. If nothing else, like, this pawn on the center of the board is splitting my position in half. So, yeah. Running away, according to my intuition, would have been best here. And maybe we could have had an exciting game. But I didn't trust my intuition. Now, losing a gold is pretty terrible, but the game could at least go on. Oh, generally don't find fourth file rook very effective in double swinging rook. The fastest time control you ever played for fun was 6 Byoyomi with 10 second. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. This single Byoyomi is crazy. Attacking in double swinging rook is very difficult. Okay. There are many instances where you're just hitting a wall and can't find a way to continue the attack. Okay, so I can feel a bit better about this. Yeah, my improvised castle collapsed very quickly. And even though Mino Castle's supposed to be weak from the head, I couldn't find an attack. And yeah, that makes sense. If there were an obvious attack, I would have found it. But yeah, here's how the rest of the game went. Yeah, this was good. This was a nice drop. So I thought this was forced, and yeah, this forces resignation. Is there anything? Oh, maybe don't take the silver. I don't know. Yeah, at this point, like, my camp is completely screwed up. There's no defending it. So what was the last opportunity I had to try to defend this, I wonder? Oh, well, it was right here, of course. Yeah. Duh. None of the rest of this mattered afterward. Can I count, perhaps? So if silver takes, she has 3 pieces attacking this square. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 defending it. What am I panicking about? I don't know. I'm panicking because, like, the last 10 moves I haven't had any ideas. And just ran into a wall like you've been saying. Yeah, and this is actually extremely complicated. Yeah, no, you're right. It's 10-second shogi. In general, I have not played very many 10-second shogi games. I did play that one with Nyrock last week. That was pretty fun. Um, it was a good exercise for us all. Because, like, he just ranked up and had been playing some games and missing tactics and stuff. And so I thought, like, if we're going to miss tactics anyway, let's have some fun with it. Um, but, yeah. In general, I don't do too much of this. But yeah, it was kind of Shogi Harbor to offer that, like, this is great because everybody gets a turn and we all get to get roasted. And I'm like, gosh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I'm not ready for this. But nobody's ever ready for 10-second shogi. So yeah, I had to resign here because, like, so many ways I am dead. Um, but in terms of generally applicable stuff, like, I've seen this sort of thing before where you push gold and a silver right next to each other. Um, I think, who was it? It was Alexei who was saying, like, if you're willing to play Yagura, then push your general up to this 3-3 square or 3-7. But otherwise, a good sensible move is just to stick the pawn there and continue just playing a normal game. Um, which makes a good deal of sense. Um, But yeah, maybe I took this game too seriously. I was just, like, with so many people watching, I just wanted to show that I could play some good moves. And God, it was embarrassing, that second half of the game. Uh, like, especially the moment where I took the lance. I was extremely frustrated, because I'm like, I can't take the lance, but I have no idea what to do. Absolutely none. I was virtually willing to time out here. Um, just because, like, this was way too intense. And instead of timing out, I just took the lance, which wasn't any better. Um, but yeah, here I'm just getting destroyed. Uh, which makes sense because, like, back where was it? Um, is this my chance to win the night? Is this what I should have done? Just, like, say I want a knight? That would have been reasonable. Although then this general comes in, but whatever. No, she has pawns in hand. This is not safe. I can't do that. I don't want a knight. I mean, I could take the lance, but in general, I want something. I want a castle that doesn't suck. That's what I want. It was embarrassing. uh, Double swinging rook where he murdered a one-don. Ooh, wow. Um, yeah, 1 second then. Let me try to get things in order. First of all, yeah, my browser's crashed. I'm gonna have to close my other browser here. Is this still active? Can I still look at games this way? Nice. So that window didn't crash. Let's see, Twitch, TV. We're going to watch this guy. And by that, I mean I'm going to get access to my chat window. Okay, how do I mute this? Or how do I stop it? Okay, we pause this way. Yeah, if I pop out my chat window here, then I can access whatever game you share this way. Also, maybe I could get it through Chatty. I don't know. I don't know how to do things very effectively with Chatty. Yeah, well, it tends to do that with the Edge browser, which incidentally is the one we're using right now. And that's fine. But yeah, if you have a game URL, feel free to share it. I'll try to show it here. There's something about this browser and this website, and I haven't figured it out yet. So this is Abigail. All right. So here he destroys a one-don. Let's take a look. So he's playing black. He's playing Senta. So we're looking at this from his perspective. Okay, so he does build Mino. Yeah, so I guess building Mino is a reasonable approach. Oh, this is a classic edge attack. Yeah, so now the 3/4 pawn is loose. But we don't want that, because that's way too complicated. We're going to drop back here. Push this. Oh. Well then. That's interesting. So this silver on 5/4 that they played doesn't have a future. They moved their bishop. This is confusing. Okay, so yeah, we push the edge pawn. Ah, okay, so they refused to trade bishops. Even if they had traded bishops, we could still manage to get a bishop here somehow. And then play a knight out, and the knight hits the square. Alright, the square kind of near our king. We protect. Okay, then we push the edge pawn. And this. Oh. Okay. That's cool. Wow. Yeah, that's how you kill a one-don. Oh my goodness. That is a massacre. Huh. Ah, I see we have Lord Alpaca 666 with us. It's a lovely name. I wonder if Lord Alpaca has ever met TheLlamaLord, who also sometimes visits this channel. Or I shouldn't say also, but he sometimes visits here. You could see whether alpacas or llamas are better. Yeah, this is strong. This is amazing. So, in case people aren't seeing it, this is a threat. This is a threat. Yeah, there's not a defense. This is just splat. I'm curious how he tries to defend it. Wait, what? This is patient. Okay, I guess we patiently protect our knight. Exchange. Hit the rook. Wait, what is this? Okay, I'm sorry. They're protecting their knight. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's cool. Ah. You can say with confidence. That could be. Yeah, this is all a very forcing variation. Although, like, how did this rook end up here again? So they played this in some attempt to bid for activity. It didn't really... Well, it did gain a tempo on the knight, but that wasn't enough to break this up. So, yeah, this is all very forcing. And you win the rook, and then are able to take on the edge file. So, yeah, this is the ideal case for how this attack goes. You win this silver. Okay. Call me crazy, but I want that lance. Okay, I'm crazy. I think we've established that. Yeah, I guess the king is in Hishi if you try to take the lance. Yeah, it's interesting. I guess maybe silver 7-1. Both trapping the king and hitting this gold might be scary. I don't really know. Yeah, this is about the best way this can go. Let's see the rest of this. Oh. Wait, what? You take a lance. Man. Shogi requires patience. Shogi requires more patience than I have. That's crazy. I never tend to think of just how patient you have to be to play this game. Because, like, here, I want to just attack with lots and lots of force and hope something works. This is interesting. So I'm looking at like knight 5-5, king 5-4, silver here, like hanging everything to try to mate this king in the center of the board. It's extremely ill-advised. Yeah, that doesn't mate. Why is there no checkmate? What is... This game is broken. Oh, okay, so now we play it. Now we hit this gold. Take a bishop. Use the bishop to check. Use the bishop to check here. Promote. It's... wait, what? What is going on? I don't know this. I don't know what's going on, but it's very exciting. So he takes the knight, tries to make a dash forward, and yeah, that's brutal. Taking the knight is... I don't get it. Huh. Anyway, by this point, you're in Byoyomi. But yeah, the edge file attack was great. That was definitely a convincing demonstration of where do you put your bishop and your knight and your lance and your pawn. And this is how you line everything up if your opponent just lets you. Now, that's a way to characterize that, but it's not like here there's much they can do to defend against it. They have to anticipate this earlier, since there's really no way to stop it once it's in action. So this was cool. Very nice. It's good to give the pros, or at least the high-ranked players, a good lesson from time to time. There's an interesting variation with pawn to 8-4. Okay. Can we estimate, is this like move 10, move 100? Like, how early does this happen? Sorry if I'm being crazy here, but... Just after pawn drop at 9-3. Okay. Let's go back to just after pawn drop 9-3. Okay, so pawn 8-4 has this crazy variation. That looks crazy. Even without looking at moves, that looks pretty nuts. Yeah, no, the edge pawn is moved forward so that the king can escape if it has to. I've suffered without playing that edge pawn forward. I've got my king mated several times, and I'm like, this isn't working. I have to remember to push that pawn. Bishop takes pawn, silver to 8-3, and oh yeah, it doesn't. It's got 2 pawns in hand, but silver 8-3 anyway. And bishop takes 7-3 check is that that's complicated. Again, I can't freely move the pieces in the game replay board. I don't think. We could try. Oh, I can. Just kidding. So yeah, let's look at this. Oops, just kidding. You were saying silver 8-3. And this check, you're saying, is brutal. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. Plus means promotion. Yeah. So bishop 7-3 promote. Check. No, okay. This is brutal, we're saying. What is going on? So first of all, okay, we're threatening to take this silver. So the opponent kind of has to take. They can't just run from this. So what is curious though is this notion that maybe this isn't going to checkmate, but it might win some material somehow. Oh, but if we get a gold on 3-2 is so nice here. Yeah, so let's assume it's this, I guess. I think I can safely assume this much. I don't know what we're looking at next here. I don't see how this works. Unless, maybe you sack the lance here to try to accelerate the attack and get this silver away from the king? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, you took notes about this somewhere. I'll back up just a little bit. My natural inclination here, I guess, is lance takes. Just really try to break this open. It'll cost a knight, but I don't know. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to shatter your dreams. This only works with a silver on 4-5. Okay. Sorry to ruin your dreams here. Um, that wasn't my intent. I did not mean to ruin things. If I back up a little bit, this was cool. This is cool. So yeah, we were saying that pawn here is kind of crazy. Um, I mean, I still think this is crazy. I'm just trying to resolve uh, where the insanity ends. If we could get a lance, that would be really nice. This looks tempting. Ah, 6-5 actually. Okay. Oh, so maybe we have to back up and look at the actual game. But, yeah, let's back up. So this all applies after this sort of thing. So this is about like why this doesn't work in this position. It's a bit different, but yeah, we were saying this, and if this climbs, then this is fun. I'll probably sack the knight on 7-3 first. Yeah, I was curious. I was curious, like, why that move order was selected. So I'm guessing they take with the knight. And now what? Oh. This is kind of similar to a game I saw recently, isn't it? Okay, knight takes, gold takes, bishop takes, gold takes, pawn 7-4. I missed something here. I definitely missed something here because I'm not seeing gold takes. I am seeing this takes. And then this drop, or this capture, and then this. Pawn 7-4 here. Okay. I think I missed something. Oh, instead of silver 6-1. Okay, let's go back. Instead of silver 6-1. When did silver 6-1 happen? Yeah, no, you're not kidding. There's a bit of delay here. Silver 6-1. So I've backed all the way up, which is not fortunate. Or this is not what we hoped for. So we were looking at this, and then silver 8-3. I don't recall ever seeing a silver 6-1. Okay, from this position, we got some combination that's really cool. Pawn 8-4, bishop takes 8-4, silver 8-3, bishop takes 7-3. Okay, promote. knight takes 7-3. Oh, now I remember what we mean bishop 6-1. No, okay. Knight takes promote. Yeah, I'm sorry. I played a bishop 6-1 to fork the king and the gold. I was somehow thinking that white was going to play... I'm sorry, I played a silver 6-1. I was thinking white was going to play a silver 6-1 for some reason. Gold takes, pawn drop at 7-4. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, that gold can't protect the 7-3 square. Yeah, that's nice. Huh. I can see how this gets complicated. Wow. This is good though, is it? Yeah, no, I guess... Wait. How is this a good thing? How is this a good thing? It's not possible to have the silver on 6-5 in the first place. Yeah. I guess. I guess we could leave it there. Yeah, it's not possible to maintain that silver there for this attack to work out. I'm not fully convinced this attack works, but it looks really cool. Definitely looks cool. What happens after pawn 9-3, lance takes 9-3? Oh, what? We could look at that in a bit. I'm trying to decide, are we done looking at this? Because I'm taking the position that, like, this looks really cool, but I don't think this exactly works, despite looking very cool. Oh, wait. Nothing's protecting 7-3. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I have to take that back. Maybe this is powerful. It's scary, but I don't know if it works. How am I going to defend? This is how I'm going to defend. Oh, but then we take the gold before... There's no taking the rook with tempo. I can't do this, can I? Okay, that's kind of a problem. Okay, what else can I try here? Yeah, pawn takes 7-3 promote is actually strong. Okay, I guess I'm taking the pawn. Okay, silver takes. I guess I'm doing this. Like, this is super spooky, but I don't think it mates. Silver takes 7-3 check. Okay, recapture. Oh, sorry, I have to check on one thing here. 1 second. I might be late for my game. Sorry. Let's see. Sorry, yes, at your convenience, I am available. My mistake. Yeah, he asked a while ago. So I need to make sure I'm available to look or play a game. I was already logged in. He could have pinged me through the platform, but we were communicating through Discord instead. Also, I don't need this window open, which is just confusing me. Sorry, let me switch back so you can see my screen. Yes, I have a game to play. We're after the round time already, but that's okay. I mean, no, we're after the end of the tournament. Like, it was a 1-week or 2-day tournament that ended a few hours ago. We were hoping to play tonight. We had scheduled for last night, and he'd forgotten I wasn't feeling up to it. But we rescheduled for tonight, and I forgot. I lost track of time here. Yeah, we're probably going to do it on stream with the whole emotes only thing like I typically do. Okay, yeah, no, actually you're right. You have 3 generals and a knight in hand. That's a very good point. I tend to undervalue king's safety, to put it mildly. But no, this is actually a compelling point. Alright, so I'm going to switch back to this other perspective. That was a cool game to go look at. It definitely provides some insights about how to do an edge file attack. I'm going to pop open Discord. And I just need to hang loose and actually pay attention to notifications. So let's see. I can open 2 challenges, unreject game invitation. What is my opponent's name? Lionheart? Okay, I don't see him logged in right now. He's responding on Discord. So yeah, there's a good chance we might end up playing soon. He is logged in. Very good. Hi. Okay, cool. So we'll just manage communications through this platform if that's most efficient. All right. Welcome back. We're gonna play some sumo. No, we're gonna play a ladder game. I did some sumo earlier today. That was a good practice. We had some good analysis with stream viewers, and at this point, unfortunately, our viewers are going to have to go into emotes only mode because we're taking this game fairly seriously. So I'll see you on the other side, and thanks for watching, and feel free to whisper and join the room and such, but I'm going to change this a bit. Yep, we will dive right in. Alright, cool. I'll dismiss Discord. And there we go. Okay, good luck. So I'm going to play as I usually do. That is to say, I usually play 4th file rook, and I am going to continue playing 4th file rook because that's the opening I play. There's other stuff I could learn in the future, but this is how I've done things so far, and it seems to at least get me out of the opening alive most of the time. I did see there were some videos on YouTube recently. One lady professional is showing how to play fourth file rook against a variety of opening strategies. Some static rook, some ranging rook. So this is interesting. Ah, the king is flashing. It's flashing tick, tick, tick. And then, okay, it's going left side from his perspective. So yeah, I'm going to also play my king to the side of the board. Okay. Debate, do I play Mino or do I play Oniguma? I have not fully made up my mind yet. Let's see. Okay, so they've played this two generals adjacent to each other, or two golds adjacent to each other. I'm not anticipating a quick attack, so we're going to dive into the corner. So this is a pleasant diversion in a sense that um, I'm tired of facing the same damn thing every time. Do I play gold or I'm sorry, do I play my bishop or do I put my silver here? If I put the bishop here, like where else is my bishop going to target anyway? It makes sense to keep it on this diagonal. On the other hand, if I put the silver there, then I get to shuffle my generals and try to move the bishop out on this diagonal to hit the rook, which could be of some interest. If I put my silver here, eventually they're going to move their silver up to this square 3-5. And then get a pawn here and force my silver to move somewhere, and then they're going to break on the 8th file. Whereas if I put my bishop here, then my silver can try to help fight off against their silver. So it depends how quickly I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to try to hold this. And we'll do opposing rook if we have to. Yeah, maybe I do put my rook opposing their rook now. Or maybe I prepare to move it to the 3rd file instead. Really depends what they do. So this should buy me some time to finish my castle and figure out where my bishop goes. If I do decide to shuffle things. Okay. That knight can't go anywhere. The silver can't go anywhere. If we exchange pawns, then the silver just marches up the file, so I have to be careful about that. I guess we complete our castle. So the notion here that I heard this morning is if you're playing two gold generals adjacent to each other, you don't want to shove all these pawns up the board, because these gold generals can't cover lots of open space. What this means, however, is if you can't push most of your pawns, then you better be pretty damn sure your break on the other end of the board works. So we're going to see just how they managed to make this work. Okay, we might be throwing general principles out the window in just a second here. Also, my screen is switching into nighttime mode very abruptly. I need to fix this to not transition from daytime to nighttime in 20 seconds. That's very distracting. Yeah, so this is no longer in nighttime mode. I can actually see what I'm doing. So this silver here to there, chasing his bishop is a possibility. It takes a few moves, but I was saying you don't want to push all these pawns because it's extremely dangerous. Well, he's pushing the pawn. I don't have to take the bait. But my goodness, what is that? What else can I do here? It's like they clearly want to break on the third file, and this silver holds off that break. I really don't want to move this silver. As tempting as it is to go bishop hunting. I'm trying not to lose my mind over the insanity that's taking place on this board. We're just gonna slowly build this out. Perhaps move back and play the rook on the central file? I don't know. My rook has tons of options. I recognize that generally I want to oppose this pawn racing up the board. Here, do I care so much about that? I'm not sure. This does limit the scope of my bishop. I'm not really sure that being cramped here makes a big difference. Denying his silver this square could be useful. So if I think of it in those terms, this is fine. Let's see. Oh, right. So I could play my lance to like 1-2 here. Um, that way, when this bishop eventually gets in, I don't lose the lance in a single move. That might not be my best use of time. Okay. So now the race is on. Um, what's the big idea here? They push pawn to 4-5. And if we trade, um, decisions are hard. So this is building up a big attack on 4-4 eventually. Um, oh, but also this pawn no longer covers the 4-6 square. So if I desire, I could break on the 8th file right now. Pawn takes, bishop takes, and I'm threatening bishop takes this pawn. And then bishop takes knight, but not really. Um, if I push this pawn, if they push this pawn, the 3rd file pawn, I can only take one of them. Yeah, that's spooky. So if I push 8th file, or push 2nd file, if they push 3rd file, if I move my knight out, they can only take one of my pawns at a time. Yeah, moving the knight's not that brilliant. Wait, so if I take... Oh, I'm sorry, if I push 8th file, if they take, bishop takes. If they advance the silver, I could take this pawn. They advance the gold. My bishop is trapped. That would not be great. My silver moves if they push. Since I missed my window earlier. So somehow this feels like the right move to do. I don't entirely understand it. Um, but I think if I don't play this, I get buried alive. And if I do play this, I have a fighting chance. We'll find out in just a minute how bad this is. And I'm debating after captures occur, or after he takes. Do I do rook takes? No, rook takes doesn't lead anywhere. Bishop takes threatens to lead somewhere. Yeah, so I was concerned about this. Um, well, let's continue thematically. I can't just allow this to... I can't give him a tempo to break through on this. Maybe I'm just like stupidly miscalculating. But somehow, as I calculate, this looks forced. So if silver takes, pawn takes, I think I'm okay. If pawn takes, I don't know what's going on anymore. If pawn takes, pawn takes, pawn takes bishop, pawn moves up to hit the rook. Both players, I'm sacrificing a bishop in order to try to force a rook exchange, which is probably unwise, especially because their bishop gets active. Well, no, it doesn't. Not instantly. Um, yeah, it's super risky. I mean, are there things I can do other than sacking the bishop, perhaps? I mean, yeah, I could just retreat and hide in a hole. That would be possible. That doesn't sound smart. Yeah, I think I just need to break on the 8th file or 2nd file here. So given that I need to do that, they need to try to stop me from doing that. So they need to take this 2-5 pawn one way or the other. And yeah, they take this way, which condemns their knight to this pin. It's a pity my bishop's trapped. Alright, so do we retreat? Like, if we do, we get overrun pretty quickly, no? Well, not quite. But this looks forcing. So if they leave the pawn here, I can take it. If they move the pawn, I can take here and hit the rook. Right, so there's door number 3. There's always door number 3. What a strange position. Okay, we're going to get the rook out of here. Oh, hang on, I'm going to get my rook on an open file, it seems. If they take on the 4th file, my rook is well positioned. If they take on the 3rd file, I'm not so great. Oh, if they take the 3rd file, though, the bishop gets active. And if they don't take either way, then I can take on the 3rd file and prepare to face a pawn drop somewhere. But maybe I don't want to take. Maybe I just prefer to move my lance so it doesn't get murdered by this bishop. Yeah, I'm concerned about a pawn drop over here-ish. I don't know what to do. Right. So even without that drop, I was considering moving the knight anyway. We're going to try this. I really want to activate my pieces. So we're going to forcibly activate stuff, even if that allows him to promote. What is spooky is that he's going to get a knight in hand. Well, he didn't want it. Okay. Interesting. We're in Byoyomi. Do I move the knight or the lance? Screw it. I have time to think. I should pace myself. I mean, I'm going to take the pawn, but I should still pace myself. Because I'm not going to have much time to think on future turns. Okay. We've taken some time to think. We've paced ourselves. We've calmed down a little bit. This has unfortunately given the opponent some time to think as well. But what can you do? Right. Right. Just not looking forward to that. Man, there's so many ways to Nifu here. Screw it. YOLO. If we're going to allow a promotion. And I forgot that the bishop could just promote right here, which is like way more dangerous than bishop takes lance. I made this way more exciting than I had to. On the bright side, like this bishop promotion doesn't mate me. My king's still safe in the corner. I still have some activity. It's all still okay. It's getting more and more marginal turn by turn, but I still haven't lost yet. Yeah, I have to admit he's done well confining my bishop and my rook to inactive squares. Um, Somehow I've allowed that to happen. On a more positive note, I seem to gradually be getting control of this 5-5 square, so maybe I can activate one of my pieces someday. But it's not easy. Okay, so I'm going to take the silver unless I find something much better. Like, offering a bishop exchange seems of some interest because my bishop is stuck. No, taking a free silver is pretty nice. And I don't so much care. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to take this as I intended. He's going to fork my rook in silver. My big plan was to play rook to protect this silver so I can get the horse, and my bishop will be on a very active square. That was my plan. Do I follow through on the plan? Maybe. I think so. Because my rook doesn't have a better square to go to. It's going to be chased all over the board anyway. So I get 2 pieces for a rook, assuming he takes it directly. If he elects not to take it, I just got a free silver, but allowed him to promote. Either way, I look forward to someday being able to use my pieces. Alright, so I want to capture this. I'm still confused, like, what I'm going to do with the remainder of my moves. What general ideas am I trying to do? I don't know anymore, but I can't sit there forever. I don't need to pace myself on this one. I need to see a reply before I figure out what I'm doing next. So the immediate threat is bishop takes silver, followed by a bishop fork. He probably is going to do something about that. But also I can have other threats, like putting a silver here, putting a knight somewhere to attack something. I don't know. There's a lot of things I can do. Okay. He missed it. So if I place a bishop here to fork, he just takes this rear bishop, and I take the rook, and he takes my silver. So we have to play this combination this way if we're to profit from this. I'm not proud of that. Wait, so I'm going to take the rook, and he's going to play a move, and I'm going to have him plan for what I do next. Obvious plan is, like, place the rook on the back rank and hit this knight and hit this gold. Yeah, a rook on the back rank also threatens a silver drop. So it makes sense. Let's see. So let me attack this gold here. I'm threatening the lance. I'm not threatening to move my horse to 5-5 because that would lose my horse. Oh, hang on. I also have a silver fork back here, deflecting this horse off the diagonal so that my horse can move to 5-5. So there's a lot going on in this position. Interesting. Well, my horse isn't very good in... Oh, he could block with the... No, he can't. Just kidding. Which drop to do? Or rather, do I drop? Or do I activate my horse? If I check, he blocks at the gold. Yeah, this check is the best way to proceed here. Because gold is absolutely murderous here. Also, I could consider a silver drop on 2-2 immediately instead of taking the gold. Oh. He's running. Which makes some sense, but wow. That means this attack is working. I could check the king before taking the gold. No, no, no. Check. Okay, I thought this would happen. So my logical follow-up here was just rook takes gold. Yeah, let's do that. So now I have a dragon and a horse that are roaming free. He could try to place a silver to ward off my dragon. I don't think it's going to work. Or rather, I think I could drop some heavy material to force this king away. That might not be my best play. cautious. Oh, as cautious as that is, we're going to play an extremely unsubtle move here. And see what he comes up with. Okay, he runs. Okay, I don't see anything better than that super direct move here. This knight wards away a piece from the 6-8 square. Yeah, 6-8. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is check. That's a risky check. I guess this does allow my horse back here with check. Why didn't I place this on the third rank? I don't know, this felt inspired somehow. Oh, hang on. So this is a check. Okay. Illegal move. Yeah. Whew. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, so I wished him well. He wished me well. We will now analyze the game and allow our lovely audience back into the room. Let's see. That fork was decisive. It's fortunate I had a strong castle. Yeah. Because, like, a previous ladder games I've not survived so well. Um, so yeah, after three uh, non-wins in the ladder, I decided to try a different castle today. Um, I meant to trade the silver gold plus bishop for rook all along. Oh, interesting. Um, normally, well, increasingly, I'm appreciating having two generals instead of a rook. That's, let's see. Oh, he does hold the hat. He could dictate where we want to look at first. Yeah, there were... I too found the opening a bit confusing. Yeah. Let's see. Has anybody seen the TheLlamaLord and Lord Alpaca in the same room? uh, let's see. Well, he lost that trade, but he went for it because of the formation. It's less strong against bishop, but not bad against the... It's less strong against the rook, but not bad against the bishop. Yeah, so this... Okay, wow, we zipped through that pretty quick, but that's fine. Even without the fork, this looks interesting. Let's see. Your king looks somewhat exposed, I guess. So he got a bit excited and ahead of himself with that rook drop, but still. This is played more in double ranging rook without opening for the bishop. Oh. I wonder where to find many good double ranging rook games theory. Let's see. Let's see. He said I went for it expecting a rook-focused horizontal attack. And without a rook, I suppose your king feels a bit safer. Yeah, that makes some sense. else to look at in the game? Oh, right. Yeah. Wow, he's jumping all over the place with the move list. I promise that's not me doing that. It had great surprise value, but I don't see... Well, but maybe we can look at it in more detail. I don't know. This was actually kind of interesting. So, aside from that, how are we going to deal with this? So we have to find how to defend. How to defend. It's not entirely obvious what to do. I don't know nothing about nothing, but maybe he shouldn't take your rook. What would ace rook do? Ace rook would take the rook. I think you're drawing your silver into a higher position before promoting my bishop. I probably should have went directly for the promotion. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, so around here. Yeah. Indeed. Oh, this is curious. So, I've actually... Maybe this transposes. That's amusing. That's kind of nuts. Wow, this is complex. Silver 7/7. Lance has nothing to do on 8 in the first place. In horizontal shogi. After rook 4/4, maybe gold 3/6. Oh, Lance doing 8 in the first place. I don't play much horizontal shogi. Somehow, I expected to promote a bishop, and I expected you to get to promote a rook, but this is hard to read. This whole position is so messy. I play horizontal shogi all the time. Okay. I play like upside down shogi. Also, I'm curious, like, if they have further thoughts on this position, if we should look at something else. His rook, oh yeah, obviously his way more active than mine. It's difficult to find a way to simplify. Like, I kept trying to complicate this, but maybe he had something. Who knows? Who can say? I'm assuming he stepped away, and we can look at a couple other things. Yeah, so this is a good move. This, I don't know, like, maybe I should have, well, this is complicated. Like, a game continuation, just gold up for him instead of taking my rook seemed busted. Oh. Alright, I guess he's back. Ah. Studying a branch from move 50. Oh, sorry. Bishop 3-3, pawn 4-6. Oh. Yes, I guess stuff like this, and I'm just, like, in a world of hurt. Yeah. Six, 3, 3, 6, whatever. Tomato, tomato. Huh. Oh, right. So, yeah, you can get my silver. There's not a whole lot I could do to stop that. Yeah, I suppose this is balanced. My king looks somewhat safer. But I am losing material. So, yeah, I guess that's the trade-off. Who needs a king anyway? Well, yeah, I'm being polite to him. Like, I don't really know how to evaluate this. So, like, I see him promoting lots of stuff. I personally like grabbing material, so to me, I kind of like this for him. But also, I'm playing Onaguma because I don't know how to attack or defend. So building Onaguma just allows me to focus on attacking without having to worry about defending. Um, yeah. Well, I'll keep that in mind for next week. Just kidding. uh, yeah. He's going to have to find a way to play against Onaguma if we keep getting paired. It's delightful from a spectator's perspective. But no, I should learn other stuff too. Oh, and twice on Sundays. Nice. Okay, so it's not just me being material greedy or something. Uh, uh, yeah, imagine that I like actually found a sume. That was special. I don't know if there's much in the opening to consider because I just played Onaguma. Hmm. I should learn quick attacks against Onaguma or something. Uh, hmm. Maybe there are opening things we missed? I don't know. For a few moves, I was unsure whether to Mino or to Onaguma. Let's see. Move 25, you play pawn 4-5. Ah, pawn 4-5. So, yeah, let's see. Oh, that's weird. In the move list, it's selected move 24, but the position is move 25. Uh, Wait, no, I'm sorry. What am I thinking? Pawn 4-5 is this guy. Oh, move 26, actually, he says. Okay. Oh, cool. This is where I was confused anyway. Aside from just being confused in general, I wasn't sure, like, if that was worth doing or not. It makes sense, because, like, my whole objective is to allow my rook to be free. And I just watched a couple videos about, like, how I'm supposed to push this pawn very early in fourth file rook, and I didn't even do that. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I need to remember this. It's surprisingly fast, even when I castle Onaguma. Yeah, this is way more pressure on him. You can't do this because the silver on 8-8 is useless. Huh. I don't understand. Silver idling on 8-8 should be the one used in the attack for a rapid attack. Okay, well, we've pinpointed it's this guy here. Yeah, my opponent's castle was pretty weird. Or rather, is pretty subdued. Like, he placed both golds adjacent to each other with no silvers adjacent. So, it's a very compact castle that can't cover much territory. Um, but yeah, he had the cluster in the corner going on too, so it's actually difficult for him to do much unless I just let him attack, like apparently I did. Um, you're also playing Ibisha versus Furibisha, so he's so generally the attacks come from the side. Yeah. I guess that's been at least my experience when I do Anaguma. Like, my attack is not from the head of this castle. It's definitely, once we start exchanging pieces, I start hitting this from the side. Um, oh. Oh, so just in general. Like, ah. So both castles are strong against side attacks. That makes sense. Why do I never think of this? I'm repeatedly reminded of it. Um, but yeah. Static rook against swinging rook. Or Ibisha versus Furibisha. Fourth file swinging rook. Yeah. Yep. So he's got, yeah. Ah. And yet somehow uh, my left is right side came under heavy pressure. Yeah, I definitely should have done pawn 4-5. Oh man, wow. So maybe leave this on 7-9 if he's going for a rapid attack. Let's see, you just played 4-5 to activate the rook and bishop. The climbing silver would not work. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder where to find a good game collection on Ibisha versus Furibisha. Silver. Oh. 7-9, 6-8. That's toward the center. Yeah. So, yeah, he's saying bring it out this way to attack. I think I've tried that before, although with limited success because I was still beginning at Shogi. I'm still a beginner, but like I was even more of a beginner than I am now. But if you're doing a rapid attack, this is how to conduct it. Yeah. Hidechi's video does cover the basics of this and leaves you off at the end of the opening. And he didn't really have... Hidechi doesn't have time to actually show example games. But I think that might be a logical continuation. Is either look at example games or try it out in your own games. Um, ah, just look for Yamada Joseki or Sajinomiya Joseki. Okay. There's just so many Japanese terms. But this is how people have learned these traditions. You might not be able to find recent pro games on these lines. Yeah, you're right. He does show quite a few variations. I did actually watch that. Um, Lionheart is typing. Because these are old lines that professionals exhausted a long time ago. Oh. Oh, huh. Wow. That's kind of crazy that that professionals would get bored of a line because they've exhausted it to the point where they don't want to play it anymore. But yeah, as amateurs, we can still do this sort of thing until until amateurs learn too much theory. And I actually tried Kinosu Fribisha before, so today I learned. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. But my goodness, it's so curious. Like, I watched a couple videos where they emphasized the tremendous importance of opening the fourth file if I'm going to play Furibisha versus Abisha. Um, like, opening this file is extremely important because the whole point is to get your rook promoted. And I didn't do that here because I didn't think I had time for it, because I'd spent some time building this castle and my opponent had attempted to go for a rapid attack, even if that attempt didn't entirely make sense. I need to have some more faith in my ability to attack and not panic so much in the opening. Like, even as I'm building this, I'm panicking the whole time and not really looking at my attacking possibilities. Yeah. Yeah, all those sidelines scare me a bit, honestly. What I like about this Furibisha is that, like, even if I screw it up, I can get positions I can survive, but it's painful. Yeah, good thinking. Although I lost several... I lost a few ladder games playing Nino, and this time felt like trying Anaguma instead. But yeah, maybe Mino next time. Yeah. Well, you think. Ah. Someday I will see what rapid attack is. Someday. I'm not sure I've seen it yet. For the crazy number of times I've played Oniguma, I've maybe once seen rapid attack. I've heard a lot about it. Yeah. I'm not even opposed to just throwing is the wrong word, but very badly losing a game to Abigail. I'm not opposed to that. Just to see, like, what the hell is he talking about? But, I could probably just look it up and not put him through the trouble of that. Yeah. I mean, like, I think if you look through my game history, I've played Oniguma so many times. That idea, but maybe I should just look it up. Yamada is the Joseki that they call rapid attack. Okay. Like, why would I put him through the trouble? I hear, like, repeatedly that it's this terrifying thing, but... Oh, okay, I guess Yamada is the dude who invented the Joseki. That makes sense. TheLlamaLord, you missed my game where I smashed Oniguma. It was like a 200 move game, something like that. And I spent the last 100 moves insisting on trying to break through on the edge pile because I'm an idiot. You should look it up in my game history. I'll see if I can find it. But my goodness, it was like my worst attack ever. Clown push him on the edge. Lance him. Yeah, I hear you. Thanks. Likewise. I might read this a bit more, but have a good night. Yeah. Yeah, so... What was this here? This is strange. Yeah. That's okay. Like, maybe again I do that? I don't know. Okay. So I'm not crazy. So we'll play on a little bit. So here I considered, let's see. Well, this sort of thing. But really, I should just push fourth file. Oh, I'm sorry, don't bother writing. Duh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So yeah, I should just push the fourth file pawn. Like, all the tutorials I've watched say, this is the point. Your whole goal is to just get the rook down there, and GG. Yeah, there's no need to be subtle about this. Uh, if anything, maybe this silver move was a bit weird. Why did I move the silver? I don't know. I've been thinking maybe I want to push this silver up here. And again, cycle the bishop back this way. But that doesn't make much sense either. Really, I should just play this. See that. Push this. And I'm still doing great. I'm doing fine. There's no need to panic here. Oh, in fact, maybe I do transition to opposing rook. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I can still do this. This is good too. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should look at example Kifu. Should we look at the Yamada thing on stream? But then everybody will know how to smash my Anaguma if we look at that on stream. No, but I mean, let's look. Yeah, so this is all strange here. There's so much room for improvement. But I did okay. I survived. Yeah. Alternatively, Dan. Oh, LlamaLord is up for a game. Yeah, we could do that. So, let's see. Am I at the precipice of ranking down right now? I'm kind of curious. Our opponent's game manner was good. So, was that a ranked game or no? What's my rating? Oh, I did earn rating points from that. Okay. Did a warm-up battle real quick to make sure you remember what the pieces look like. New challenger appears, no longer 9Q. Yeah. Yeah, it's been quite a journey. Like, what, a couple months ago or something like that, we ranked down from 1Q, 2Q, all the way down to 9Q, and now we're back up to 4Q again. So, that was something. Let's see, is he seeking a game? Do we seek a practice game, maybe? Or does he want, like, he's going to kick my butt either way. But I guess his heart will be in it if we do it rated or something. Even though I'm, like, by inviting this Yamada attack, I'm just going to die. I don't know. Or we could just look it up. He seeks a practice game. Okay. Oops. Not sure if I clicked the right... No, I think I did. They're in a challenge process with someone else. Huh. How did that go? Oh, interesting. Yep, so there's the practice game. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, look, we get to commentate, I guess. All right. Yeah, that's totally fine, Abigail. This is exciting. No, it's wonderful for me to get to see this happen, but yeah, I apologize to the LlamaLord for not challenging him faster. But yeah. I'll take this opportunity to look at this. I'll smash you real quick, no worries. We got you covered. We got the best something here somewhere. Third file rook. Huh. Okay. It's interesting. Did not expect that. Yeah, I did not challenge fast enough, sadly. There is an okay move here. Nice. This is going to be fun. Go wreck him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Kaboom. Nice. That'll show him for taking my challenge. No. Yeah. Although there's more of a game to play here, but still. I'm trying to make some levity of it. Yeah, no, you're right. In the opening, the bishops are stronger. Like, this is not crushing. This is good, but um, yeah, no. Yeah, Gota is surviving. It's perfectly fine. That said, I like the rook, but it's a long game ahead. Uh, I still like the rook. Yeah, sneaky bishop drops are pretty scary. So the opponent's going to play some sort of compact formation, I guess. Um, like, yeah, they're defending a lot of squares. Um, but forming an attack with all of your pieces on their home squares is going to be a little bit challenging. That's a well-timed attack. I kind of like that. Right, that's necessary. Yeah, yeah. I hear what you're saying, but I don't know if like that's. Normally, I agree with Abigail. Here, yes, you're right. That piece is idling, but I don't know if that's the right one to evolve or involve in something right now. It'd be nice to get that out, but I don't know. I don't think it's quite that simple. I mean, certainly when we're attacking, we would prefer to use 4 pieces in the attack, but I don't know that that piece is really got a good way into an attack right now. Oh, yeah, no, that's a really good point, too. In terms of free resources, I'm not sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Perhaps on the Shogi Harbour Discord, there might have been references to other free English materials. Um, I don't remember. I don't remember where you would find that. Instead of gold 4-8, silver 4-8 had more future. Yeah, I think I could agree with that. But also, I think like there was some opportunity to get a pawn in hand, and now there is no pawn in hand, which is making this a little more challenging. Oh, that's interesting. There's an intent to trade. Oh, well, this 2 bishops for or 1 bishop for 2 generals happens with check, so that's a bit spooky. I think I know how they're going to reply here, although I don't know if they're going to do this instantly. Okay, they're not doing what I thought they would do, which to me looked kind of super obvious, but they're not doing it. They have something else in mind. I'm confused. That is definitely confusing. They have something else in mind, but what? What could the plan be? Okay, that's cool. Playing it cool, man. That's exciting. We're gonna see some tactics here in a hot second. We are gonna see the hottest tactics on the server in a second. This is exciting. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Sharp stuff, man. Oh, nice. Nice. I had discounted just how powerful this could be with the king right over there. Um, yeah, there's much to consider. Yeah, Shogi is a tough game. Shogi is a super tough game. All right, here we go. We may or may not be under attack, but that's fine. We got this. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. Um, oh, that's a bit scary. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, a first file pawn can actually be quite useful. Or first rank pawn could be useful. We just need one very good tactic here. Any second now, we're going to win that king. It's all going to pay off. Where's Ace Rook when we need him? No time for this. There can be time if we make there be time somehow. This needs to work. There cannot be no time when there must be time. King takes. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Clearly. Oh boy. Oh. Well, that's interesting. See, I told you there was time. We just need to have the opponent play moves like that. And we get our time back. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. We're seeing how many moves we can come up with attacking our opponent's pieces in a row. Because when our attack ends, their attack begins. So, we have to believe in our attack. Oh, I think we know how that match is going to go. so we got a knight. Everything's going according to plan. We got this. It's all fine. There's nothing to worry about. Nope. Sunshine and rainbows. It's all good. See? It's all protected. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to fear. It's all part of a greater strategy. Yeah, Llama's pretty good at Shogi. Admittedly, it does not appear that Santa is winning this game. Yeah, couldn't quite spook the opponent out of this, could we? That'll do it. Well played. Good game. That's a bummer. Let's see, are the players communicating about the game? I accidentally scrolled down. Can I scroll back up, perhaps? Can I page up? Okay, I can page up. I can't scroll, but I can use the page up, page down keys. Your good games look like your bad games, except your opponent hangs a tactic. Man, you gotta see my good games and my bad games. Yeah, I can relate. Yeah, I might just take that. Well, oh, I'm sorry. Taking the pawn is losing a lance. Never mind. Yes, activating the rook is kind of super painful here. Abigail did show a game earlier where you might need to, like, I don't know. Breaking through is actually kind of hard. That's brutal. Yeah, no, I missed bishop 3-3 because that's a fork. Yeah. Yeah, it's just super difficult to find a way to break through because they've covered all the obvious breakthroughs. And opening the position against bishops is scary. Clearly, you just need to, like, Bogyoku and bring the king in. King can fight his own battles. But yeah, this is challenging. That's a lot of pawns in the ways of the bishop. Or that's a lot of pawns blockading those bishops. How do people memorize all this anyway? Yep, I saw this a second ago. This is spooky. What does... Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what that refers to. Maybe 11T. Oh, oh, wait. 11 moves. Yeah, I was also a bit puzzled. Like, yes, the bishop fork on 5-5 was excellent, I think, but there was no requirement to instantaneously capture the rook. Okay. TheLlamaLord left. That's cool. Thank you for the game. Have a nice day. Yeah, that's fine. This learning stuff's overrated. But yeah. Yeah. I won't dwell too much on that then. Um, yeah. I can understand. Winning is all that matters. Yes, clearly. That's the only way to enjoy is if you win every time. Otherwise, are you really having fun? Um, but yeah, whether or not you choose to like regularly play shogi, uh, well, let's see. First of all, let me check. Are we up to the same song and dance that we were a second ago? Yes. Let's try to click faster this time. But yeah. All right. Onegaishimasu. All right. But yeah, I was gonna say, regardless of all of that, there are plenty of discords that promote shogi, um, not just my own. Um, so, um, okay, that's cool. That's spiffy. Huh. Let's have some fun. Yeah, 4Q might know a little bit more theory in a few things. That said, 4Q completely forgot how important this square is. So, abandoned mission? Why did I do this? I still haven't castled yet. Why did I do any of this? This is still exciting. Yeah, abandoned mission. We're going back. Here we go. What is even going on? We'll just castle? Question mark? So, if his big idea is to strike at my weak point there, let me try to shore it up a little bit. Oh, right, this thing. Well, shit. Oops. Oh, alright, thanks for joining us, Abigail. Have a good night, or good morning, or whatever it is. Pretend that everything's okay when it's very much not okay. Gosh, what have I done? have I done? Um, so am I sacking my bishop here? What am I doing? Doesn't make any sense. Well, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. That's for sure. Oh, huh. Stuff is going on here. Stuff and things are happening. Um. Jeez, this is getting complicated. Old Dan with Nifo here. Put the pawn straight. Hey, I spent like 2 minutes just now looking at that possibility. I still didn't even notice that was Nifu. Okay? Old Dan and New Dan don't have a lot that are different. We'll put it that way. Maybe by the time I would have been like hovering the pawn up here, uh, maybe I would have found it. Uh, but yeah, New Dan can find more than one candidate move in a position. So we have to find more than one way to Nifu before I actually do that. Oh my goodness. I spent like forever looking at that though. Like I really wanted to play this pawn there and didn't notice that that was Nifu. That's great. Um, That makes sense. Pawns are terrifying. You have to fear the Nifu. Um, Somehow I thought this is better than it actually is. I still remember, like, Zug falling for, like, the four move. Well, one of us fell for, like, the four move thing where the bishop gets trapped in the opening. Those were so much simpler times. Where did those times go? Shogi used to be simple and fun. And now we have all this nuance and stuff to worry about. Hmm. Okay, this is an attacking square. Oh, you fell for the bishop trap last week. So we all learned something. Let's see. I mean, I did see this, and I'm like, what am I going to do about it? Maybe I should have cared a little bit more. I don't know. I'm curious just how good or bad this ends up being. All pieces hanging. uh, Only two chess players would come up with this thing. Uh, like, we've got this ridiculous system of all these pieces that depend upon things that other pieces are doing. Only chess players could come up with something this nightmarishly complicated. Okay, so I take the rook. I promote back here. If I take the silver, then gold takes... Or if I take the gold, they take this. Somehow I thought this was okay. Oh, also I could just retreat my bishop. Why don't I just run away? I mean, that's the coward's way, right? Alright, let's do the cowardly thing. Yeah, if there aren't at least like 3 pieces hanging, it's not a Toad game. You need to have all the pieces hanging at the same time. And then you know it's my game. Over time, I am curious just what sorts of games I'll be able to submit to the Road to Showdown series and just give, like, Wojtek and Carolina just the most incredible headaches trying to decipher my madness. Be like, yeah, you should have considered actually none of this makes sense. What are you doing? Um, so I think that could be a thing. Useless, she'll exclaim. Yeah, if we've played too much Sherlock or whatever that game's called. Oh, have you seen that PC game Contradictions? It's entertaining. I think that was the name of it. It's got a lot of live action clips in the game. Or Contradiction Spot the Liar. Yeah, that was what it was called. Oh, it's the same developers as Sherlock. Oh, that's cool. Okay, now I have a headache. What the fuck? What is this? What am I even looking at? Ah. I thought I had some idea what was going on in this position. I thought wrong. Oh, dear. I thought I had some idea what was going on in this position. Okay, I don't understand this, but I'm doing it anyway. Um, I do have one non-obvious move planned here. So if he does what I think, uh, then maybe I surprise him. Yeah, and the acting is somewhat cheesy, but also very entertaining. Um, it occurs to me there was another candidate move I missed. Wait. Okay. Yeah, the candidate I missed is Rook E1 or whatever that is. 5-1. Um, this isn't even the candidate I missed, and yet it's still making me think. 10秒.
20秒。1、2、3、4、5。
Okay, we're gonna promote, even though that's the obvious move. There's only so many obvious moves I can avoid doing. Okay, there's an open file. At least for now. Why did I encourage this?
10秒。
Man, I could have played that so much better.
20秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。
This is far less than ideal. It's not what I had planned.
これより秒読みに入ります。
That is such a terrible move on my part, but I'm in Byoyomi. I am moving. We're gonna find moves. All of us are going on an adventure.
10秒。 20秒。 1、2。
Screw it. That's a move. We got a piece on the board. This is not at all what I had originally planned.
10秒。 10秒。
10dio.
20秒。1、2、3、4、5、6。
Huh. It's not my worst move ever.
10秒。
It's a move that doesn't completely suck. Okay, that's a good move. I think.
10秒。
Maybe. It looks good. Yep. Yep. Concern elevates.
10秒。
Like, what the heck do I do about that?
20秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。
Other than panic. I'm not sure what I do about this other than panic.
10秒。
Panicking does seem an appropriate response. Okay. Well, I guess I have to block before I'm completely screwed.
秒 20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8
Yeah, I was concerned about that, but not enough to stop moving. Hope Shogi lives on. We're going to pray that there is a way out of this. Interesting.
10秒
I don't have a choice.
秒 20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6 10秒 20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8 10秒
This is the most makeshift castle ever.
10秒 10秒 20秒 1、2
Let's go! This is exciting.
10秒
What could happen? What's the worst that could happen?
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8
Right. So that's in the cards.
10秒 20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6、7
This is spooky. And like super unwise on my part, but spooky.
10秒
Yeah, what am I doing?
20秒 1、2、3、4、5、6
Right. Okay. This unfortunately forces my hand.
20秒 1、2
But I'm pretty sure I'm dead here. Let's see. Is there anything clever I can do here? Perhaps.
10秒
Probably not. Oh,
20
hang on.
秒 1 2 3
Yeah, no, I'm just dead. Yeah. There's no escaping this. Alright. Well, that was a thing. You were trying to blow it there. Well, we came close. I found a way to blow it harder than you did. Um, yeah. So, gosh, I don't know. This is good. Like, this forced me to rethink my priorities. Um, how did I miss this? I don't know. But yeah, that wasted move in the opening was kind of unfortunate on my part. And we got all this crazy stuff going on, which is pretty exciting. I don't know if our analysis can actually find anything here. Wait, so my plan A was to just take the gold. But no, this is actually smarter. Why did I not find anything here, though? I don't know. The key is to shift the battle. So bishop move makes the... Yeah, no, that's very key. That bishop shift was very good. Yeah, okay, so we have at least one member of our audience saying just take the gold. Yeah, that makes some sense. Yeah, this is the concern, is that I'm giving up a bishop. Taking that's tempting, but I have no bishop trap here, do I? No, there's no bishop trap. Silver is offside. You go for the king now. But we're like down 35 pieces. Like, what am I going to use to attack the king? Oh, I know. I have an idea. This could be fun. It's not sound, but maybe there's something here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think I'm out of pieces. Like, if I had one more piece, this might be okay, but I don't think this works at all. If I had one more piece, this would be pretty nice. Huh. Could pick up the lances. Yeah, that's possible. So how did I blow this? Oh my god. This could have been interesting. This could have gotten complicated. Well, no, I guess his rook traps my bishop. There's nothing I can do about this, is there? Okay, so I can't do that. That's crazy, but... I took a pawn. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Other than a typical game that I would play. But this is just madness. So I don't know what else I can try. Pawn 7-4. Oh, there's a thought. Oh. Well, there's no, like, gold drop at 7-2, is there? I was thinking about a rook drop at 7-2, but, Oh, so what I was thinking about was this, and I discounted just what this would be like. Because this is overloaded. So yeah, this works better than I thought. No, you don't want to trade rooks. That would be giving away my best piece. Yeah, this pawn 7-4, which I did see, but I miscalculated. Could be interesting. Okay, we have a silver 8-2 idea. Let's see. Yeah, actually that silver move's kind of good. Because that covers the lance too. Yeah. Maybe we do take there. I don't... My rook is not long for this world, is it? Yeah, I guess we could look at that. Takes. I don't have anything better than taking here, do I? Oh, knight takes is kind of cool. But we can postpone it a move. And then take here. Oh, we saw an arrow here flicker for a second. Yeah, feels like I'm super exposed. Bishop drop. I guess he doesn't have any great interpositions. That is a little tricky to figure out what to do about. This is like what I was trying to look at during the game, but this looks like a better version of it. Okay, so if the pawn moves, if the pawn moves, why do I not have a checkmate? I'm running out of material. My bishop's going to be loose any second now. Yeah. I don't know. My bishop is like super loose here. If like I do knight takes, they do rook drop, hitting my bishop. This is not so bright. Maybe this is where I drop this in. And hope that like I have this later and maybe this later. But I don't want to allow the king to escape into the corner. What happened to chess? What, everything happened in Japanese. What is furibisha? Maybe switch to static rook. Maybe switch to central rook. Maybe switch to edge pawn attack. Just like switch openings every time we get a bad position. That's the answer. Yeah, I think I've got the worst side of this. So there's just nothing I can do to really recover. Well, I that's an interesting idea with the rook protecting the lance. I don't know that I would have expected that. But yeah, I think yeah, I've just got a worse position out of this. I tried to be all cutesy about it, and it didn't quite work out. This move was probably too slow. And I should have done something more aggressive. But also, my slack move in the opening is so embarrassing. Having to switch from fourth file to opposing rook, and then, like, this, and just being completely thrown for a loop was unfortunate. Yeah, this was well executed. By at least one player. And I guess this impresses on me that before moving my king over to 3-8, maybe I need to move my gold to 5-8 first. So that, like, if a bishop trade happens, I'm not screwed. Or if a bishop is threatening 5-7, I'm not at a loss for tempo. Yeah, this... I just played this not that great in this first few moves. Let's see. At least 0 players, at most 0 players. Sure. Well, that was cool. I think we all learned something from that encounter. Oh god, it's kind of late. Yeah. That was exciting. So I suppose I will still look up Rapid Attack and see how it crushes Anaguma. Yeah, this was exciting in hindsight. Like, next time, hypothetically, if these first few moves happen. Fourth file rook is not great. Here, I need to play opposing rook in anticipation of this. Because this bishop's no longer defended, like, I just need to play this immediately. Yeah. So I should anticipate that the bishop's either going to go this way or that way. And I should switch my rook all the way over there and play this and just not hang all my stuff. Yeah, this is cool. I'm trying to think, is there a way to make it more effective? Well, I guess first off, this might be more effective as Senta, which you can't control here. Um, let's see. Is there anything else to make this trickier move order-wise? I don't know. Do not know. We've seen pros play the llama special. Yeah. This is one super hot llama special. Like, oh my goodness. This caught me by surprise. Um, I was not willing to venture into this. This looks just completely mad. Uh, I don't know where this goes. So, I guess if there is a quieter form of this, the quieter form would be that. And if there's like extremely hot and spicy, that would be this. And I have no idea what's going on anymore. I guess this bishop drop doesn't work because something like this. So that's too hot and spicy. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, there's this drop. I don't know the next move, but now my guess is like it just probably proceeds this way. And it's just crazy. This is kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, wow. It's the llama special, guys. You're not going to find, well, you might find pros playing it. I don't know if you're going to find pros on 81 Dojo playing this. But yeah, that is extremely hot. That is much too hot for me. And I play some pretty hot trash. But no, that's not trash. That's just hot. Yeah, this is what I should play. Oh, wait, what? You don't think pawn takes can be right for you? Okay. So, you're saying that, like, here, if I gambit this pawn, you're taking it this way, and we're going to see this happen. Oh my gosh. This is exciting. This is, like, I don't know how to explain how exciting this is. So, it's 81 Dojo with classic Lego space set piece colors. Nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this might be survivable by Gota, maybe. I don't know. I guess they're threatening stuff here, so I need to protect that. And, you know, play a game and stuff would happen. And then I would cowardly run away. And actually, that central rook is kind of exciting, isn't it? Um, yeah, I guess I don't have any initiative here. Wow, this is unfortunate. Yeah, no, this actually looks good for Gotha. I guess I stand corrected. So my crazy pawn sack, rook exchange sack thing is just not good. Um, yeah, Gotha's better here. You're absolutely right. So yeah, the llama special is it's actually quite good. So yeah, this refutes Furibisha entirely and forces me to play opposing rook. So that's cool. Congratulations on refuting Furibisha. Um, but yeah, that's really interesting. I might have to try out the llama special. But then I have to play static rook, unless I can find some other transposition to get it. Like maybe I play the center pawn first, and then play my gold, and hope that my opponent transposes into the, or play my silver to 3-2, and hope that my opponent somehow transposes into this, the llama special. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, you wouldn't push 6-5. It's much too early. I got so excited, but yeah. Point taken. I look for all these clever move order things and omit the obvious. So yeah, I'm assuming that the llama special applies even in other openings, like stuff like this, where I actually do make some attempt to defend. Um, like this still bears down. So that's pretty cool. So you just play the rook pawn up and center pawn and silver, and there you go. I think we just solved shogi, guys, just in time for bed. So yeah, thanks for this very insightful thing. You know, it might be entertaining come next Sunday if some people, maybe myself included, try this. But I don't think. I'll have to look and see if Shogi Harbour plays Furibisha. She's played several things, but I don't recall. But this could be entertaining. Um, yeah, yeah, it's it's like you're playing chess, basically. Yeah, good game. So thanks to everyone for watching. Thanks for ladder game and post game analysis. Um, yeah, I did win that by a tricky king rook fork. Um, just seems those crop up a lot when I castle and my opponent doesn't. But I mean, you can say that about Q level play anyway. So yeah, thanks everyone, and have a good